start to play. So much for playing my game.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, that's right. It's just, I was like, where'd the music go? It's like I turned it off, right? And it's at a quiet part in the opening. Hi. I am Sleepy Guy BGG. Coming at you live with video games. I haven't been sleeping very well. Actually, I haven't been sleeping well for a long time for whatever reason. I was getting like, there's a period of a year or two where just getting just good sleep every night, you know, feeling rested. I'd say probably the last like month, just nothing. And last night was really bad. So we might have ourselves a little bit of a half day or something, depending on how I feel. But you know, just letting you guys know now that we might not have a full stream, but we'll go as long as we can. If I start to feel it like midday, I'm just not gonna take a lunch break, and I'll just go until I can't, and then that way we won't waste 20 minutes of your time with a break. We'll be able to get a little bit more game time in. I feel like we're not gonna beat this game today at all, but I do think next week there's a really good chance of finishing this whole Arc the Lad thing. I probably, in hindsight, I probably should have separated these games individually. I did not expect Arc the Lad 2 to be so long. Tactics games tend to be pretty short, so I didn't expect Arc the Lad 2 to just completely and utterly waste my time for days and days and days. Yep, gonna need lots of sleep for tomorrow, yeah. Oh, Dragon Slayer. I feel like I'll beat it really quickly. Although I will say, if I don't get the rest I need, I feel like there's no point in even starting a stream tomorrow. Because, like, part of the reason I started to fail at Dragon Slayer was because I just was tired later in the evening. And that last day that we got with it was only the back half because we had the Summer Game Fest, which was half the day. And so I only had the back half when I was really, really tired. So, yeah. No, it's fine, Jay. I mean, the choice of putting Arc the Lad Trilogy on there was made years ago. So, like, there's nothing anybody could have ever said. But anyway, Nintendo Direct confirmed for tomorrow. The rumors were true that it was going to be tomorrow. Nintendo always announces their Nintendo Directs 24 hours in advance, although I think it would have been better to announce their Nintendo Direct a week in advance this time because Summer Game Fest is a big thing. If they say that there's going to be a Nintendo Direct, you want that to be delivered to people before the Summer Game Fest starts so they can go into the Summer Game Fest knowing that Nintendo's not going to make any kind of showing or anything, not that they would anyway, but the point is, it's like you have that lingering Nintendo feeling when you're going into the State of Play or the Summer Game Fest or whatever. So, I understand their habits of announcing only 24 hours beforehand, but it's also going to be the butthole o'clock in the morning, so chances are we're all going to be asleep anyway, and we're just going to be waking up to Nintendo news. So that's cool, but it should be a big one. I'm kind of hoping I wake up really early these days anyway, so I'm kind of hoping that I'm awake for it. What time is it in the PST for it? Like 7 or something like that? 7 PST, something along those lines. So I'll probably be awake and I'll watch it on my phone or something like that. The reason I look forward to the Directs over anything else is because there's usually a lot broader variety of things. Although I will say that the biggest events I look forward to are the major ones, like Summer Game Fest, Anyway, any predictions? I personally think that a new or major Zelda or Mario release is going to be announced. So a lot of people are rumoring that an Ocarina of Time remake will be available, which honestly I think Ocarina of Time is the Final Fantasy VII of Zelda games. It aged so poorly, and to remake it into a modern game would be a really, really good idea. I'm hoping they take some creative liberties and make it more than just what it was with better graphics. But if it's a glorified remaster, that's fine too. It's funny because I made a complaint about the Persona 4 remake just being a glorified remaster. And it's interesting because, like, it's not Persona hate that made me feel that way. I like Persona. I want Persona to be better, though. But it's that it's the Persona 5 kind of like selling out kind of thing. It's just Persona 5 with a Persona 4 skin, you know, and it just does exactly the same thing as they've always done. And it just is, it's frustrating, you know, because it's just so empty. You know, they need to improve it. They don't need to just remake it in prettier graphics. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's just my take. But Ocarina of Time, if done like a modern Zelda, it's fine, because like a modern Zelda is already good, and so they don't really need to do anything other than just make that, you know? Maybe. I don't know, Jazzy. That feels like quite a lot of creative liberty there that would upset a lot of people. I expect it to be like the Star Fox as well, where it's basically just pretty graphics Zelda, you know? But if they are doing that, I don't know. I mean, if they're doing Star Fox remake, they're probably going to do Ocarina of Time. That's the big one, right? But anyway, that's the rumor, Ocarina of Time remake. I feel like doing two remakes at the same time, it feels a little bit off. I'll say it again, by the way. What I want from a Zelda game is for Zelda to be the protagonist. And I don't mean like Echoes of Wisdom, which was fun. But I mean like Zelda has the Triforce of Courage kind of thing. You know, like the Triforce. You know how the Triforce pieces are distributed regularly every time. You know, I said that the story premise would be that the Triforce pieces got mixed up, and then Zelda has the Triforce of Courage, Link has the Triforce of Wisdom, and Link has the Triforce of Power, and Ganon has the Triforce of Wisdom, and Ganon becomes like this corrupt mad wizard because he has the wisdom one, right? And he's still Ganon, so he's a bad dude or whatever. So he becomes like a freaking like mad scientist wizard kind of thing instead. And Link becomes corrupted by the power, or rather he's struggling to contend with it, which takes him out of the equation. And then Zelda has to rise up as the courageous one to take up the Master Sword and defeat Ganon or whatever. You know, just that would be I think, a really, really badass premise for a Zelda game. It would kind of like go against the grain a little bit, but not too much. It would still be the same concepts, the same story, the same lore. It would just be a unique take on it that would give us a different feel than oh look, Tunic Green guy is gonna wield the Master Sword and defeat, you know, Big Ganon guy. The end. Roll credits. You know what I mean? Just give us something new. Give us some food. Like, I can only eat, you know, boiled chicken for so long. At the end of the day, I want to be badass Zelda, so. I don't know if they could do that, though, Jazzy, because it's about character, like, integrity. So, Link and Zelda have to always be the good guys. They could be corrupted or, like, controlled. That's one thing, but they can't be the bad guy. It's like why Mario is never the bad guy, you know? Ever. Bowser can be the good guy. Mario cannot be the bad guy. Anyway, heavy prediction on major Mario or Zelda game of some kind, whether it's a remake of an old one or a new one entirely, maybe even both. I don't think both, because that would be kind of self-competition. Mirror Universe, take a goatee on Link, done. Yep. Look, the timelines of Zelda are wackadoodle crazy, outrageous. There are multiple timelines you could pull from to utilize for that kind of storytelling. The reincarnation idea from Skyward Sword is just another one of those things. Like, it doesn't have to be a thing. Their whole universe storytelling is very loosely applied anyway, you know? But that's the whole idea. The reincarnation of the hero and the Triforce pieces got mixed up. That's the whole idea, is that, whoops, something happened. Link did not get the Triforce of Courage. It was instead given to Zelda. That's the whole idea, is that something went wrong, right? Anyway, other preferences would be something from Monolith. I think we're due, and I think it's the perfect time to make make an announcement, if they are ready, of course, obviously. But I mean, we're due for something from Monolith. You know, they've done all their other projects. They haven't released a Xenoblade in what, 4 years, 3 years, something like that. We don't. Yeah, that's why I say something from Monolith, because I don't know if it's gonna be a Xenoblade. I don't know if it's gonna be a Xeno something or other. I don't know what they're gonna do. So we don't really know. No spoilerinos, but I hope Monolith brings in something new, or something, you know. I feel like if they were to make an appearance, they would also announce like a definitive edition for Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or something like that, because there was a rumor for that. And other than that, I would say I think it's a little too soon after Metroid Prime 4, but I wouldn't mind a 2D styled Metroid. That would be a wishlist thing. That would be a wishlist thing. That I don't think is likely to happen, but I don't like the 2D, 2.5D style of Dread and the Metroid 2 remake, Samus Returns. So I would prefer to have it more 2D styled. It could be pixely art, it could be whatever, it doesn't matter, you know, as long as it's more 2D styled. FF14, yeah. It's a 50-minute. Yeah, of course there's tons of other ports and everything and all this other stuff. I'm talking about new games. You know, new games that we can expect. Obviously, you can't predict any kind of new IP, so like whatever there, that's like unpredictable, right? But the only thing I'm discussing or that I personally want to predict is new games from existing IPs that we can predict because we haven't seen one in a while. Like Fire Emblem is likely to happen. Golden Sun, not likely, but I wouldn't be upset. But Camelot, yeah, Camelot's pretty, like, Golden Sun didn't sell too well. Mario sports games sell well. I don't think Camelot cares. Maybe. I wouldn't be upset, Magic. I don't care. I don't care if what genre of game it is, as long as it's good. I mean, sure, roguelike deck builder is basically got me checked out immediately, but you know, some people like them, obviously. Well, definitely not Mother 4. They have said many times that they are done with the Mother series, and in fact, there is a fan-made Mother 4 coming out. I don't know. It's been soon for the last like 6 years. Yeah, Mario Kart World DLC is likely. New tracks and stuff, yeah. Maybe we'll have a community day with Mario Kart World after that. Well, they've already done a lot of stuff, Jazzy. They've already added a lot of features, like being able to customize weapons and stuff, so. New Kid Icarus, interesting. Not really something I'm super into, but I wouldn't be against seeing it. So it's one of those things where it's like if I got an opportunity to play it, I would play it, but I wouldn't go out of my way to play it. I guess it really depends on how it looks. It's like with any game IP or series, I don't really care about the franchise as much as I care about what it looks like and how good it looks and how fun it looks, right? It's like I don't know. if Barbie suddenly came out with like the most badass looking, really fun game, I'd be like, cool, let's play. I don't care, you know? Yeah, that's what I'll say, No Name. They already added a lot of updates. I think so too, yeah, Air Raider. Well, Air Raiders was probably done by a different team, I would imagine. It was just a remake or whatever, remaster or anything anyway. Ah, Sakurai directed it, gotcha. Prepare to Karen. A Pokepia DLC wouldn't I think it's a little too soon for that, but I wouldn't be upset. I'd be about it. Air is a new game. Oh, okay. So then definitely not anything with Sakurai in it. If he was even the rumors of him working on a game like that are even true. That's kind of how I feel like why a new Metroid wouldn't be announced either, even if it was a 2D one. But I mean, if they really wanted to push Metroid, they would have a 2D styled Metroid game being developed and a Prime game being developed and alternating so that they could you know, keep the IP fresh, right? I think Metroid has a lot of potential as a popular franchise, but they keep treating it like the redheaded stepchild of Nintendo. And it's crazy because Super Metroid was one of the few games that was rated 10 out of 10 by what's the one publication in Japan, Famitsu or something like that, when they had integrity for their 10s. They only had 3 games that were 10. It was Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Super Metroid, and like Soul Calibur 2 or something like that. And it was quite the accolade, and it's like all they had to do was continue improving upon that, and I would say like Metroid Prime was incredible, like just a really excellent transition into 3D. But then you get like Samus Returns with the 2.5D, and it just kind of feels clunky and awkward. And even Dread wasn't all that good. It took the cringy story of Fusion and made that like the primary focus, and just the 2.5D just doesn't feel right. It feels awkward. It feels weird. It feels like 3D awkwardness being put into a box and just given a hyperdrive, you know? And it just doesn't feel right to me. It was an okay game, but it was not even close to the best Metroid. Metroid Prime was incredibly well done, yeah. By the way, reminder that I do have a Metroid-themed event being planned for sometime this summer, hopefully. So we will be able to get into a lot of the different Metroid games with some fun incentives and things like that. So that should be on the table pretty soon. Wasn't Uprising just like a rail shooter? Very interesting choice. I had the add-on because I got the Uprising in the box with a little mount or whatever, and I felt like that just got in the way, honestly. I don't know, I played about 1 or 2 missions and I was just like, I don't particularly care for this, and then I stopped. Hey, Telepeg, thank you for 37 months. Either way, I think there's a non-zero chance of a 2D styled Metroid, obviously made by a different team than the Prime. But yep, that would be my wish list. Would be a new Mario or Zelda, and a remake of an old one would be fine, as long as it's got some teeth. And I would prefer a new one. Something with Monolith, and then just some good games. Yeah. To be fair, I played the Uprising game when it came out, and I might have a different opinion on it now, because I will say that I wouldn't say that my tastes have changed. It's just that I've broadened my horizons a little bit, you know. Not to mention I've played bad games, lots of them, so I have a lot better perspective on what's actually good and bad. I mean, I know that 2.5D is more likely because they've already done so much of the 2.5D in the past. But I also know that Nintendo knows that nostalgia is really big right now. And a lot of people still call for a 2D style Metroid. You know, if they would really put some work into it, it would be an easier to make a better game with, you know? New Castlevania looks solid, yeah. Can you imagine with the popularity of Metroidvanias that we get a new 2D Castlevania and a new 2D Metroid in the same time frame? Like the full circle on that would be so cool. Even though Igavanias are not like the original format of Metroidvanias, it was Metroid that was the original format of Metroidvanias. Igavanias just kind of expanded upon that, and then it became Metroidvanias. For me, it's the 2.5D because a lot of the environment interaction and you know, sequence breaking into stuff just kind of gets like stunted by the weird 3D rendering, you know, getting in the way of everything, and the way the camera and the background with the parallaxing works just kind of bothers me. So I just don't care for the 2.5D. Well, it's a Nintendo showcase, not a Bandai showcase. So Xenosaga is not likely to happen, even if Monolith were to work with Bandai. I don't see them releasing Xenosagas on well, I don't know, because Nintendo owns Monolith. Would they really just say, go ahead, Monolith, do this game that'll release on all platforms? I don't think they would do that. So Monolith would, or Bandai would have to agree that the Xenosagas would be Nintendo exclusive. What's Zexion? Personally, though, I think Xenosagas need remakes because I don't think they were all that good at games. I think they need total script rewrites, some more focus put onto the narratives, and gameplay polishing out the wazoo, or just completely scrap and redo. It's a Metroidvania that people compared to Metroid. I mean, is that just because it's aesthetically similar, or like actually similar? You know, because there's a difference. Just because you have an aesthetic similarity to something does not make it that thing. There's a feel and a vibe and everything. And why the fuck is my Steam not opening? Why? Why is my Steam just not opening? Open! Open. My Steam's not opening. I don't see any processes that are hung up. Oh, now it opens when I try to end the task. Zexia. Well, now I don't have the spelling for it, because, god damn it. Oh, now the Twitch window is not properly letting me scroll. Zexion. All is definitely aesthetically similar to Metroid. I don't think, judging by the movement and everything, it definitely does not look the same as Metroid. The movement is definitely much different. Looks good though. I mean, even though it is very aesthetically similar to Metroid, it feels like it looks good. I'll wishlist it and I'll wait for a sale. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is that it looks more that it's aesthetically similar to Metroid and not mechanically similar or vibe-wise, you know? I can't say I know too much about Fire Emblem stuff, so kind of lost on that one. I enjoyed some Fire Emblem games. I did not enjoy other Fire Emblem games. Being stupidly difficult does not make it a good game, I agree. It's not just about being difficult, it's about being fair in the difficulty. You know, if it's just like randomly get screwed over, that's not fun. That's not even difficult. That's artificial difficulty, you know? What do you know? It is indeed the Rainbow Bridge Bandits. Being easy doesn't make it a bad game either. I still need to get through Fire Emblem Toothpaste. I started it, but didn't really get too far. I'm guessing it's one of the Rainbow Bandits in disguise. Other people can't look at the lake because we like looking at the lake. So far, my take on Engage is the story is abysmal, but mechanically it's Fire Emblem, and that's fine. But I do need to get deeper into it because Conquest was like that, and then Conquest had some of the worst designs of enemies and levels ever, so... At that point, you just leave. So you just met her and it's like, yeah, we're so glad she joined. They did this bit again. I love it. Is that an actual backstory that you're seeing? It's just them putting on a show in front of you, pretending it's the backstory. The fan service? Oh, I don't recall any fan service, sexual or otherwise, in Fire Emblem Engage, but again, I'm pretty early in it. I probably might just need to restart it, but yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. That's a pretty common Fire Emblem-ism, though, being able to bring in the characters from previous games. I mean, ever since, like, Awakening it has been. Unless I'm misremembering. The Rainbow Love Bridge Brigade. Wow, Assistant Chief is like... She's stacked. She's probably got a good steal then. Okay, well, she's got the extended range on her Kier, but she needs another level. Nothing to steal? Oh, that's it. How dare you? Hito Shallow. The way this feels, it's almost like the last time we'll see the Rainbow Bridge Brigade. I don't mind any kind of fan service, really. The only kind of fan service I don't like is if they bring in characters from other games that don't belong there without it being like just DLC character packs or something like that, you know? Where it's, if it's part of the actual story, that's not fan service, that's just bad storytelling. But if there's some you know, sexy ladies or you know, some character references or whatever, I don't really care. Like, let whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. What matters most is that you make a good game. If you make it too overtly sexual, then it just becomes a porn game, and that's just awkward. So obviously, you gotta have some restraint on that. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't matter how much fan service you have or even how enlarged it is. What matters is that you make a good game first, and then put as much of it as you feel like you want in it at the end. But yeah, if it's fan service that like basically just doesn't make sense and doesn't feel like it belongs, like, you know, character presence that is from another game that doesn't make sense, you can get that out of there. That's doo-doo. Everything else is fine. If that's the path that you want to take for your game, that's your choice as the developer. It's your vision. So, you know, do what you want. Oh, shit. Oh, well. I guess we're doing this. Oh, yeah, Sylvia. I don't think anybody with an opinion worth respecting is going to disagree with that. Who cares, Becca? Ladies have boobs. It's fine. If the developer wants that vision, that's theirs to make. Oh yeah, when it starts to be like a stiff breeze and it's just doing this, like, the like weird like boobs that feel like they're filled with air instead of being boob. That's just weird. That's weird fan service. That's definitely weird. Basically every anime gacha game in existence is like that. murder mystery, except a book. Yeah, I agree, Sylvia. I'm with you on that one as well. It just feels egregious for the sake of being egregious without any real reason behind it. Having a chesty, sexy character is one thing, but then just making it like overly jiggly that doesn't make sense. It's like, tell me you haven't ever seen a woman without telling me, and it just feels weird and icky and gross. Like they're just sitting there going, as they're drawing it, drooling over it, instead of just being like, this is a chesty character and she's sexy, and she's comfortable with her body. The end. I mean, if we're gonna talk Rixia, that's a totally different story too. Oh, let's shut your dumb face. Camila is peak, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of discourse around the new Stellar Blade that's weird, for sure. I'm gonna keep my eye on it because the first Stellar Blade was really fun, and I would like to play the second one, but I also don't want to feel weird playing it either. Although there were a couple rumors about them using Gen AI for some of the in-game assets, but it has not really been proven. It's like some of the Chinese felt like gibberish, but like they were actual characters. It just looked like it read like gibberish. But Shift Up is a Korean company, so if they get Chinese wrong, it's because they're not Chinese. However, it is Shift Up, and the first people to start using Gen AI art assets will be Gacha devs, guaranteed, because their integrity is much lower, so they care more about emptying your wallet than anything else. So we'll see. We'll see as it develops. We got very little information about Stellar Blade other than the short cutscene that we got. So at this point, we don't know if things will change. I mean, even Eve's design changed from the original announcement, so Eevee's design can also change. The culprit is the manager. Cuphead? Nah, Cuphead's not that hard. Unless you're a game developer or a game journalist. If you're a game journalist, I'm afraid that you will not be able to get past the tutorial level. So, sorry about that. Yeah, Tiki comes to mind, right? Yeah. Fire Emblem. Honestly, anime games in general almost always guilty of it. I don't know what it is about anime, but it lends itself to all the creeps. You know what I mean? Like, I like anime, and I don't mind some anime aesthetic, and I don't mind some anime fan service. But, like, 99% of the creeps out there like anime. I don't know if it's just because that's the place where they started making the excuse of, like, she looks like an underage girl, but secretly she's a 5,000-year-old dragon, so it's totally okay, or whatever bullshit. Age ambiguity in the character design, or something like that. I don't know what the hell it is, but it sure does attract all the creeps, and it's really annoying because... You know, it's not just the consumers, it's the creators of anime too. You know what I mean? So they could choose not to do that, but they do, continually, repeatedly. No, Sylvia, there's a very famous thing with Cuphead specifically where there's a like recorded video of the game journalist trying to get past the tutorial level where it clearly says you can jump and dash over the pillar, and he's just sitting there running against it and trying to jump and not being able to do it, and says the game is bad and starts bad-mouthing and everything. That's basically one of the first instances of the jokes regarding game journalist mode. But even then, like, it's their job. Okay? Yo, they're on tape deadlines and they still gotta write an article. Oh, poor fucking game journalist. It's your job to play the game and judge it fairly and write about it. Like, their time is that they have more time than they're leading you on to believe, because it's their job. So, you know, they get the game usually a week or two in advance. And their job is to review that game. 2 weeks to play and review it? Come on.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
What's up, Playing Azek? Thank you for the 3 to 1 bids. We sure are. Oh yeah, 0 punctuation. That was fun. Honestly, he was really funny and his videos were funny, but I felt like it got to the point where he was just overly critical for his videos, and so he would take good games and trash on them unjustifiably just cause. And it kind of got to the point where that was just his shtick, and it was great still, but it didn't feel like real reviews anymore. No, we have not beat Dragon Slayer yet, but we probably will very early tomorrow if I stream. I'm very tired right now. I haven't gotten very much sleep recently. Well, I don't know about a FF7 Rebirth lore playthrough, but FF9 I was planning on doing. I don't know if I want to stream a replay of Rebirth, because chances are we'll be playing Rebirth in the Fiesta. But I mean, I'm not against playing Remake and Rebirth again and streaming it just for the funsies. But I don't know. It really depends on how I get through the rest of my other schedule, because we have some incentive. We're clearing up some incentives, which we're getting pretty close to being done. I would say like 60, 70% done, if I can ever get through Dragon's Lair. And then I want to finish the Legend of Heroes games. We only have 3 more left. That's like a month's worth, you know? We have a Metroid event that we want to do. That's going to be, you know, a few weeks. Dragon Quest IX, I'd like to finish, and after that, it's just kind of whatever game I want to play and whatever new game comes out. So I think by the end of summer, we should be able to be caught up on everything that we wanted to do, and just kind of be able to coast on whatever's new and whatever, you know, new game, what other like game from my backlog I wanted to pull out. So. Sure, I mean I get it, but it is their job to like, they have a shift, you know. Their shift is to play the game. If you even a 1 week shift, that's 40 hours of gaming, and then, you know, a couple days to write the article or something, right? Oh, thank you for reminding me, Bowser, because I want to pre-order that. Because the pre-orders just went up, so yeah. Oops. Probably PS5, I think. Is it not coming out on PS5? I don't see pre-orders available on Amazon. Really? Wow. Okay. I'm guessing then either Amazon is not offering pre-orders, or it's not on PS5. If you know how to get Capcom codes, VG, like creator codes, please send me a link, because I do not know how. I can work with Sega. Sega has been pretty cool about it. But that's pretty much it, aside from like intermittently a code here and there, you know? I know that, you know, you're not anywhere higher up or anything like that, but I know that you know things, and you might know where that is. So it is on PS5 and it is on Amazon. So why am I not seeing it? I know that sometimes it takes time for it to come up to your searches. Well, whatever. I'll keep the tab open, and that'll remind me to take a look later. I know that for some pre-orders, they don't appear on Amazon for me for like another week. Yeah, I see it, Ryu. Thank you. No, it has. It has. It definitely has. Well, that's interesting. He's the only one that's pointed out what the picture actually was. This doesn't make sense. I don't know how I'm supposed to determine anything from the fact that they didn't or did see somebody. Why don't we just search their pockets? Thank you, VG. But yeah, I do intend on playing Zero Company on stream. I have no idea how I'm supposed to dictate who did what with this information. This makes no sense. I'm just gonna have to guess, I guess. Who's wearing glasses? The combustion. I resemble that statement. Well, the Amayadar monk says that he didn't see the gang member. The gang member says he didn't see the Amayadar monk, so that's yeah. What's up, Euphoric Tribble? I'm way too tired for this quest. No, you were not. Didn't see the monk. Nobody saw the monk. Nobody saw the monk. So he passed the kid. Wait. When the gang member had entered, he saw the kid. But when the kid entered, he saw the gang member. So which one is it? But the kid has got to be the last one in because he saw the librarian, which meant it was closing time. Oh, when he left, he walked past the librarian healer. Okay, so it's got to be this. I guess I could just brute force the lineup. I don't know. Normally I'm fine with this kind of thing, but it just feels like it's more about the order in which they came in, but because there's lie, I can't brain. Way too tired for this. I don't get it. I don't know. It just feels very... I've put everybody in the front, and every time they say that's not right, that something's fishy. So I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. I feel like I just need to guess. I'm just gonna guess. I don't care. I can't focus on this, even if there is a logical conclusion that could be drawn from this nonsense. I'm sure if I took some notes, it'd be a little bit easier, but I just can't right now. Also, it doesn't seem like it matters because it's about the order that they came in, but there's an inconsistency, so it's impossible to tell who came first based on the vague information. Usually there's a logic to this to determine who's lying, but I don't see it. Ugh, I never would have touched a history book. Disgusting. Out of my way, you little shit. I think it was the monk. Well, that was annoying. Probably not gonna get full points for that now. Not that I really care. I already had a quest I didn't get full points on. That's why I decided to guess, because I'd already screwed up on another quest for some arbitrary bullshit reason, so I didn't care. Oh, I failed it. I've never failed one. Oh, apparently I missed that one. That's stupid, though. You can't ever, like, go back and do it or whatever. It's dumb. Well, whatever the rewards are for any of this stuff, if there is anything at all, got screwed out of everything. Whatever. I don't care, honestly. I care more about finishing because I'm really getting burnt out on no, it didn't tell us who it was on Arc the Lad in general. Just ready for this whole thing to end. I don't know. In general, I don't think that job was done very well. So, whatever. What's up, Imoko? Ooh. Apparently I can go here now. Look at all them treasures. They finally redesigned this place to actually not be stupid. In the first two games, all the pillars are in your way and the only way to get to the back is to go all the way around. It's really dumb. Really poorly designed map. Arc the Lad 1 and 2 had a lot of that, just really, really, really poorly designed maps. I feel like this is one of those maps where if I don't open the treasures during the combat, I won't be able to get them. So, first thing is I'll try to get all the treasures, which I'm certain we're gonna have combat here. Sorry. Very yawny today. No. If only there were Mario there, I could have blamed him. A traveler is lying on the ground after a long journey. What is in his eyes? The sun? The earth goes on forever and it ends at the end of the forever. It ends at the edge of forever. Who stands in the center of it and back to back? Okay. A rocky mountain is stricken by thunder and crumbles away. From its fragments, some created weapons and others created castles. Those that made weapons waged war against those that built castles, who would remain standing in the end. The mountain. Although you could also argue that nobody, because if they built weapons from the mountain and they built castles from the weapons, they would end up killing each other, and then the mountain would just be rubble at that point, so not even the mountain would remain, implying that waging war doesn't just destroy each other, but destroys everything around you as well, which I think is a little bit more profound, but I don't know if the question was that deep or not, you know? Oh, well, the challenge is to get the talisman anyway. Cool, I wanted to see if I could... wanted to see if I could craft an ultimate talisman by putting one of each in there anyway, so... No. I mean, I've played tactics games on stream, but I've never played a Fire Emblem game on stream. Yo, what's up, DJ? Thank you for 37 months. Hope you're doing good today, dude. Oh shit, no, I didn't. Well, that
全
sucks.
然ダメ。もう外しそうにないね。いただくわ。
She counterattacks?
勝たないわよね。
She counterattacks, apparently. Okay.
俺様の見せ場だぜ。どうだ。バイバイ。
I'm doing alright, just really tired today. But we're just chilling. We're hanging out, pushing through Arc 3. Can she even open the chest as a emoji?
これは何？
3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
相手はあちらだけね。
まあ見てなって。フォースリング。寝てな。
I know I'm gonna put all 5 of those talismans into the crafting thing, and it's like, it's just gonna give me nothing. It's like, I'm probably right that there is a multi-element talisman, but it probably needs a 6th component or something stupid. Bam-ba-dow. I'm a little reluctant to, because I feel like there's a good chance that the final boss, or many of the final bosses or challenging bosses, will have some kind of element that I could trivialize the fight with a elemental pendant. But I also feel like I could probably end up buying them. I know I've been able to buy some. Wait, no. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's they can never be purchased. So you have to find them all. I don't know. I don't see a real reason to ever equip them anyway, though, to be honest. Where's the dark? There's gotta be a dark attribute one too, right? Maybe I should wait and see if there's a dark attribute one. It said represented by the 5 elements, but there's definitely dark damage. Well, I guess I'll hold off then. And since you could, the maximum amount of ingredients you can put into the thingy is 6, I feel like that's part of it. Oh, there is one thing I wanted to check to make sure I got all these. I did. Any other major neat predictions for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? I mean, I'm hopeful for some new stuff along with some of the other things we talked about earlier. But there is rumors of an Ocarina of Time remake and potentially new Zelda or something. Nintendo Direct, butt crack of the morning tomorrow. So I won't be covering it. I pretty much never cover Nintendo Directs because they're always in the middle of the, or in the early morning rather. As you know, a great portion of the world's knowledge was scattered or destroyed in the Great Disaster. The purpose of this library has become to gather all the knowledge into one place again. A reference point, if you will, for all humankind. We need not only technical information, but stories and legends also. I would like you to gather information for a book we are creating about legends. I'm especially interested in the Harzan of Amidar and Suluburi of the Spell Institute, I have to say. However, you are free to gather as much relevant information as you can from others too. I mean, if you're thinking of a Majora's Mask remake, they would definitely do Ocarina of Time way before that. But I can see them doing both. I don't know, I see Ocarina of Time as the Final Fantasy VII of Zelda games. Really poorly aged. Awkward era of that 3D where it just looks so jank and weird now. But the game did not age very well, so... The 3DS isn't even a remake. It's like basically a glorified port. That's not a remake. And it's also like not really all that good. It's like fine, you know? Like whatever, but I wouldn't say the existence of the 3DS version nullifies any interest in a full remake of Ocarina, you know? No, if there was a remake of Ocarina of Time, it would just be like Star Fox with better graphics and pretty much the same game otherwise, maybe with some additional stuff. Same reason they would remake Star Fox 64. That's why. Again, I don't think any of the 3DS versions can really be classified as remakes. They're basically the same game with a 3D, 3DS, 3D aspect applied to them. I think, like I said, I think Ocarina of Time is the FF7 of Zelda games, where the 3D was just really awkward and weird. The N64 is kind of a shit console, so the frame rate's really low. So I think a remake of that actually does make sense. Even just like basically a glorified HD remaster, it would still be, I think, a way better way to play that game. But I don't really care at the end of the day. I would prefer a new game, obviously, but yeah. I'm hoping for a new... Honestly, between Mario and Zelda, I'm probably hoping for a new 3D Zelda between the two of them. And the reason is because Mario Odyssey left with a really great ending, you know? Just, it was an amazing game and one I will remember for a long time. But I don't particularly care for Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom all that much. So I want a Zelda that I can really go, hell yeah, the latest one was awesome, you know? But considering that the Zeldas came out after Mario, it's more likely that we see Mario. Oh, okay. I've found that fan projects tend to be pretty bad usually. The thing is that, like, for instance, take the FF7 like fan remake remaster type thing, whatever you want to call it. It's just so awkward and weird, and it's not good. The animations are janky. The models look way out of place. Just all sorts of weirdness. And it's mostly because they're not being paid to do it. Whether their competency is up to par or not is irrelevant. It's simply they're not being paid to do it, so they just don't have the time to do it. Even if they were competent, that's regardless. I don't think that's what we'll get, Sylvia. I think a new Zelda would be a new Zelda. I don't think we'd get Breath of the Wild style. It's like Majora's Mask, right? You get Ocarina of Time, you get Majora's Mask, then the next one's Wind Waker, you know? So they're done with that style, it's on to the next one. They have their ROM hack for that Zelda. Wait, they said we were gonna check it out, but there was monsters, and I don't remember. I don't see what they said. Oh, there are plenty of ROM hacks that are perfectly fine. I'm saying that, generally speaking, the vast majority of them are pretty bad. That doesn't mean there are no. That doesn't mean there are no good ones. It just means the vast majority of them are bad. Yep, for real. Thank you, Playdask, for the 144 bits.
For real?
Yes, for real. Thank you again for the 144 bits.
For real?
Yes. Thank you again for the 144 bits. Thank you. Well, these poor guys, they're gonna all be in the infirmary. No, I did not, Sylvia. I guessed because I hated the mission and I didn't feel like messing around with it anymore. Stop stealing my XP. I like how they talk about this before the Cataclysm thing, like it's ancient history, and it was like 9 years ago. Everybody in this room was alive before then. Most of them were still adults. Well, you can be adults and still in diapers. Maybe by leaving and coming back, they'll reset their dialogue and tell me where I want to go. Yeah, that was great. Poundmates, amazing. This is, yes, it's water. Congratulations, you're a genius.
Sardines!
Famous for its sardines. Thank you for the 100 bits, Plain Aztec. Oh look, it's Motzi.
狙うよ。行きましょうか。ヒートシェル。気の毒だけど。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。ほらよ。いち上がりっと。
敵は残り少ないぞ。フォースリング。
Isn't there already a Shenmue 3?
狙うよ。ゆっくりお休み。ヒートシェル。もう会いたくないわ。
どう決めよっかな。ほらよ。バイバイ。
Bone Fellow, what's up, dude? Lucky you then. You'll be up bright and early when the Nintendo Direct hits. Tomorrow morning. And what, about like 15 hours or so? I talked to like every NPC in the freaking game. Shut up. Yo, what's up, Denob? 67 months. Thank you. Shinjo, man, it's like one of the most annoying things about the gaming right now is just how stupid negative everybody has to be. Well, not everybody. Too many people have to be stupid negative, you know? Oh, this will be the that family of item people that are weird. Yeah, exactly, right? Or the game that I wanted isn't exactly the way I wanted it, thus bad. Or some shit. It's just frustrating. People just need to, like, settle the fuck down. Maybe get a broader taste of video games, too. You know, so you have other things that you can play while you're waiting for the one you want or something. I'm pretty much never bored. When it comes to video games, I always have something to play, you know? Hi. Texide, thank you for 54 months. I don't know if it's exactly 15 hours. I just know it's in the morning here. So a little bit more than 12 hours. I'll be right back though. Just need to AFK for a second. I like it when Maya follows me around. She's all super excited, you know, to go wherever I'm going. And she just gets so excited that she just like runs past and down the hall and into different rooms and stuff. It's just like, okay, well, bye. And yeah, Shijo, there's so many games out there. You can... And not every game is for every person, but sometimes the people that complain about the games, that like whatever's announced or whatever we get, it's like their tastes are so narrow. If it's not a shooter or something, then they're just, it's like, you know, shit direct or shit state of play or something like that. And it's like, oh, well, yeah, so it's definitely shitty because it didn't conform to your very narrow tastes. Like, god dang. For you, I think it's 9 in the morning. I think it's, I don't know. Let me see if I can go back and see when it was linked in the Discord. It's 10 your time. 7 my time. I'll be awake. How would we not just look behind the bookshelf? Found his porn collection. Yeah, he needs to get information from these books, like what boobies look like. ya. Come on. She's learning. It's so cute. She's learning to get along with the other cat. I mean, not like they were fighting or anything, but just she is kind of a bully to her, and so she's kind of wary of all the other cats, and so she kind of crouches down and is fearful, and walking past another cat is already kind of a trial for cats, because if they dare to raise their paw and just like do that, it's the word. It's 9/11 for cats. You know, like how dare, right? But her being able to muster up the courage to go into the window past Coconut, I'm seeing a lot of growth in Maya and Mia both, and it's nice to see because they probably had the hardest time adjusting due to being sick and being shy and coming from a lot of trauma. So yeah. Coconut definitely does not care, but he's like 100% the cat that will just be like, hey, Ultimate gun is combine the gun. Oh, okay, the gun. And the feather like black metal with it. Not the feather lick. To succeed, the dawn of a new era of weapons will begin. I'll write that down too, just in case. It seems like you would figure out how to make a new type of gun that's very strong. Well, I'm guessing it's like the black ebon shadow metal thing. There must be a weapon called gun. Wow. Oh. Light shadow material then? Then lightweight? Maybe I don't need to write it down. It lies at both deep and high. One will have it, all will not. So Pennywise? Well, that's not vague. Oh boy. This is Choco's journal. What? The BGG01. He's not supposed to be around anymore. I took care of him. Thank you, Bodsy, for the sub gift. Walk from a Mayador temple and you'll arrive at Lake Roma, a deeply spiritual. Oh, okay. Dried husk. Why don't we just go talk to Tikva? Oh, deep wisdom comes from deep from within. Well, I don't, just guessing. Some of these missions are really, really long. And it's like if you don't pay attention to everything, then you just lose it. He's gonna die somehow and leave his gun to us so that we get the reward. Well, suddenly anybody can just go up to the Mount Mayador Peak. No longer sacred. Let's kill it. Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's a little slow moving, but it's good. Compared to the other two, it's very decent.
俺様の見せ場だぜ。イエーイ
Yay!
フォースリング悪いな強くなったのか
10 HP seems pretty high. Terminate enemy? Oh my god, this thing needs to die immediately. I'm glad I brought it low.
ヒートシェル
Some of the tracks are a little bit off, yeah, but most of them are pretty decent actually.
もう会いたくないわ
It is a PlayStation after all.
努力の成果ね
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
さあ行くぞどうだ悪いな
Yeah, those are the extremes, Motzi. Like, using the extremes as the examples, I get that it's possible, but those were like even then, I mean, you still have like low audio quality, you know, because of the console. That it still has its limitations. Like if you were to play those tracks, you might have fond memories of them, but the actual sound quality is still pretty low because you had to compress a lot of stuff. I wasn't aware it could get any smaller, Motzi. Sorry. Water is definitely compressible. Isn't it just eventually turn into like a gaseous state? What is it? I think water turns to at high pressure turns to gas or something like that. No. That's just water vapor. That's like condensation water vapor shit. There's something that happens with like maybe it was oxygen I was thinking of. At super high pressure, it turns liquid. I think something like that. Because, like, there was some new information that came out about Jupiter. Jupiter's the gas giant, right? I'm very tired. I'm very low sleep right now. That suggested that the core was pure liquid oxygen. Or something like that. Isn't it like basically absolute zero? Like, isn't that what basically the definition of absolute zero is? The complete and utter absence of heat? I have to admit, I'm not very knowledgeable about all of that. It's interesting to me, but I never really looked too much further into it. Yeah, it's all really, really interesting. I don't have the technical know-how to really understand it at a higher level. I can understand concepts, and I like learning more about it. Oh man, he's already dead. So I was right for the most part. We got the information from his spirit. That's cool. Just the vastness of it is always interesting to me. I'd like it if we were able to explore that more as people, but physics limitations, you know, speed limits of the universe and all that kind of stuff. The only way we'd ever really get an opportunity to ever go deep sea exploration is if we were able to, like, fold space and just walk through to the other side or something like that. And even then, it's rapidly expanding, so everything would constantly be changing. I think one of the coolest things was exploring the ideas of some of the most powerful cosmic events ever. You know, things that basically just explode entire galaxies. And since they're moving essentially at the speed of light, it's just whoosh. You can't see it because everything that we see is a reflection of light. So if it's moving at the speed of light, we don't get to see it. It just happens. You know? Like at any time, the planet could just become dust and we would never ever be able to detect it because it would be moving so fast we would never get a chance to like see it before it happened. And you think about it, like from our perspective, you know, you see a bomb explosion or something and it feels tangible, like visible, right? You know, wow, that's the biggest an explosion could ever be. And it's like, oh, you poor sweet summer child. Yeah, quasars and things like that. Yeah. I told you, new type of gun. No. I guess we just needed another Inferno powder. I wonder if the recipe's still in there, if we can get Inferno powder and make that gun. Okay, so she already has an assault gun. Something you can buy then. Which means that I would just need the Inferno powder. Which the game just basically told me where to find it, so... Nice street kid, what's up, social? Nice, Burner, what's up? Alrighty, well... I guess I could try to go back to that mountain and see if it'll let me get whatever. Gotta go to the temple anyway. I don't know if I can ever get back to that peak to catch a or fight a shiny Himoji or whatever the hell. Dimension Harvester, 93 freaking months, thank you. Ugh. Oh, is it spicy again? Ugh. Kurt was tricked. Well, now we have a connection with this game and Legend of Heroes because Kurt, obviously same universe because they share the same name. So thus, same universe as Legend of Heroes. Boji. You say your name was Nana? I apologize for eating your pudding. No, I don't. Her name is Nana. Object is help lovelorn, clueless Kurt get down the mountain to Nana. Try to keep Kurt away from the monks, however. If a monk approaches, walk up to talk to him, blocking his view. If you fail 5 times, the job will be over and count it as a failure. Press the X button to talk with Kurt and any monk. While you have the attention of these monks, he won't be able to see Kurt. While you engage one monk, Kurt and the other monks will continue to move. Use triangle to cancel the conversation. You can direct Kurt by talking to him from the direction you want him to go. Let's smuggle Kurt. Hello, how's the weather? Bye. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? What? Oh my god. Dude, bro. Come on. Oh my god, you are the dumbest motherfucker in the world, bro. But like I said, there's a lot of good tracks in this game. There's just a lot of mid tracks as well. Okay, well, I guess they just turned around. Oh, come on! Oh, this is so stupid! Fuck this! This is dumb. It's just a big random clusterfuck nonsense. He's gonna get caught again because this quest is fucking dumb. Like, they're running around in random fucking directions. Nothing I can do about it. I hate this shit. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much when you, like, it just, everything is dependent on some dumb RNG. Especially when you can't actually do anything about it. Oh, now he's gonna go over to the right and get caught again because this fucking quest is moronic! Oh, he's definitely getting caught here. No! Oh, come on! What a fucking garbage! Oh my god, fuck this stupid fucking quest. What a stupid fucking thing. Fuck you. God damn. Fuck all of this. So annoying. It's so frustrating. I can't tell you, man. My blood is boiling from this dumb little mini quest and I can't explain why. It's just dumb. Ugh. Fucking hell. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, you dumb fucking game. Well, I'm over doing side quests. That's like 5 quests in a row that are like super vague and bullshit, and I just don't care about them anymore. I was excited doing the side content. It was fine. I'm over it. I'm completely over it now. If it happens, it happens. Otherwise, fuck you. There's too many quests where they're just dumb. So, not even gonna bother reading either. Don't care. Don't fucking care. I do have to read it, unfortunately, to know what to do. One of the problems with this game is that the side content quest log does not update with additional information on where to go, which I guess is would be pretty advanced for this era, so I get it. Darn, they didn't get eaten by monsters. I consider this quest a failure because they didn't get eaten by monsters. Would have been better that way.
さあ行くぞ。
準備 OK。 さーて
Really? Still spread out on... Oh, okay, I can get them all.
ヒートシェル 気の毒だけど
Alright, I think Marcia is at a high enough level that I don't have to, like, grind her XP anymore. I don't have to prioritize getting kills on her. She's pretty close to everybody else's level now.
どうだフューチャー
This would be an example of a not so good track, by the way, Motzi. Just kind of boring.
キュア。
Kind of gives me Illusion of Gaia vibes, though. I will say I get a lot of different kind of musics, you know, tones and everything with a lot through the different tracks. Everything kind of feels like it.
シェル
I could get vibes from a lot of different games from it, you know.
気の毒だけど
俺様の見せ場だぜどうだ
お前で最後だ。悪いな。
Honestly, most screen protectors do more damage than good. I would recommend not using screen protectors personally, but yeah. Because if you get it even slightly off, then it's off kilter the entire time, or there's an air bubble stuck in it the entire time. There's usually like a little plastic slider thing that you can use to push out the bubbles and stuff, but yeah. I've personally found that screens are just fine without the protectors. I haven't been using screen protectors in for 10-15 years, and I've never ever had a problem. And I'm pretty picky about the the keeping my stuff in good order, you know. Unfortunately, I don't think I can just abandon all side content because I'm pretty sure a bunch of it is required to advance to get the quest you need to go forward. Hey, you're not in my party anyway, so who cares? Oh, it's the opposite of the other one. The weapons are the only thing that we use and our spells are gone, yeah. What a bummer, too, because everything's all nice and grouped up.
貴様の見せ場だぜ。 準備 OK。 全
Oh,
然
good.
ダメ
The only thing that really scared me was the Homoji, because if he hits me and Homoji's me, then
こちらが有利。
that could be annoying. Oh, the staff has an area of effect as well. How about that? Wow, her attack is also got a wide range. That kind of makes her the best character I got. And she gets resurrection eventually too. And her attack damage isn't bad, so. And she counters. Okay.
どうだよっしゃ
寝てな。
覚悟しない
相手はあちらだけね。
どうだよっしゃ
Rune Wand and a magic power nut. I don't know if it's gonna automatically update it or not. It might be something that I already have. Usage frequency? Uh-huh. In Lutz's mind, people can't do nice things to each other if they're not the same gender or something like that, because he's an idiot. Without some ulterior motive. I mean, maybe he can't do that because he's a moron, but... Still can't go in there. You know, I still haven't found any benefit to the merits, actually. I know in the first game, if you had like 250 merits, you can go in some secret room, which I don't know what actually that did. But there is, so far, not a single thing that I have gained from any of the merits. at all. And I don't know if it's like something I gotta wait until the end of the game or what. But it seems arbitrary. I'm hoping it's not, because I put a lot of effort into getting some merits. You know, maybe the manual says something about it. Let's take a peek. Nope, it doesn't say anything. Oh well. What's up, Rune? It just says that you get merits. It didn't tell you that anything is going to happen with that. Okay, so this is new. So I have to make a rune wand. Wait, don't I have the rune wand equipped? Yeah, so I can just... So this will be... I'm glad I didn't make the force rod then, because it'll increase my magic and lower magic cost. And it'll probably just have a better attack power in general. And the magic power nut is increased magic points, so I don't really care. Significant! I was thinking about those MP increasing ones, and I feel like it probably is going to end up going to Marissa because... Wow, 20 hit points? Because she actually, if she casts every turn, she runs out of MP pretty quickly, but now that she's gained a lot of MP, we'll see how it works out. Once I start, like, regularly having MP issues with somebody, then I'll use it on them. Bud. Ginger's come and say hello. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to get out of this area. It's been rather boring overall as an area. Just very, very dull. Nothing going on, of course, as always, and just the music, it's fine. It's just, it's putting me to sleep. Oh, look. Go into the shop. The shart. To the shart. At last you have come. When I made the request to the guild, I knew that you would be the one to accept it. The job is related to the affairs of the Academy, and so it is fitting that you would take it. Academy, what have you learned of their actions? After they stole the water control scroll, we began to investigate their activities in detail. We have learned that they plan to plan some covert action or experiment in Peru next. There's something sinister about that group. Whatever they're doing is not good. But what is it? I guess we'll find out soon in Peru. I shall leave it to you then. Your experience so far with the Academy makes you well suited for this task. Come on, bud. It's true. The best thing about the previous game was the regular ass-quaking. You can count on us. Yes, we will do our best not to disappoint you. Now then, who is this Lachart person we're supposed to deliver the letter to? He is a researcher living in Peru that specializes in science. However, he has a broad knowledge of many subjects. I have approximate knowledge of many things. Well, that's just like, it's like an automatic clapper, you know? You don't even have to clap, you just walk. When you deliver the letter, tell them what happened here and what you know of the Academy thus far. I shall. Hopefully that will be enough information for him to analyze the Academy further. Now then, give him the letter. A. Well, that's certainly a letter. Thank you. Once you arrive in Peru, ask the Atom Society members for directions to Lachart's home. The ship shall provide passage to Peru, and the ship that shall provide passage is waiting in Jiharna Port. Go now, and do not disappoint! Go now! Are you certain you're ready to make this journey? You'll have to leave everything you know behind. When I joined you, I knew this day would come. We have to sneeze. I have to stop the Academy, and if that is the price, I am prepared to pay it. Hey, freaky chorus line at 12 o'clock. We have come to wish you a safe journey. Are you gonna do a little dance number for you? Tikva, is that you? He totally went with the baldest beautiful thing. Chicks did good, I hear. Too bad he's a monk now. What's wrong with you, Tikva? Cat got your tongue? His training has just begun. He is not allowed to leave this temple grounds or speak of his own accord. Oh, Tikva. All he is allowed to do is relay messages from Archmonk Iga. I shall train hard while you are away. I look forward to your return. Stay safe as your journey in hostile lands. Oh, Tikva, thank you, and good luck on your training, you big dumb idiot. Thank you both for bringing him to see us off. Give our regards to Iga as well. Iga is really considerate archmonk. To have sent Tikva out to say goodbye. What do you mean? Idiot, don't you get it? Iga knew that this was a big step for Marcia, and he also knew that she and Tikva were close. So he allowed Tikva to come out and see her off. It was a great gesture. Whatever, I guess. When Amayadar was attacked by monsters, Iga saved the temple almost single-handedly. He's been through so much, and yet he's still so kind. I am humbled. Yeah, he's so kind. He wanted to, like, kill everybody, and who cares because he wanted power. Humbled, what's that mean? Alright, let's head off to the ship. Yeah, it would be definitely Lutz that wouldn't know what humbled means. Yay, new area. Can't wait for all the new side jobs we can get and no story movement. This is Perut? We're already here, huh? That had to be the longest ship ride in Nothing Hall history. That's nautical. Let's... Whatever, all I know is that was a one-man fish buffet from Jaharta to here. Or, I guess that makes sense. It doesn't. This place looks so much different. The sand, plants, everything. Wow, Peru monsters. Wait, Theo. We have a job to do here first, remember? Oh, that's right, the letter. Let's race to town. Last one there's a stinking emoji. Wow, that's rude. Guys, wait up, no fair. I don't want to be the stinker. Like, Lutz is so dumb that he thinks that literally you would be the stinking emoji if you lost. Like, he would just be like, oh no, I'm gonna turn into a emoji now. He would be that dumb. This is the second thing that's looked exactly like that. Makes me wonder if that'll be some kind of late game thing. I mean, the game has a lot of opportunity to do some like end game optional dungeons and stuff, so. Yeah, that's a playful thing. Yeah, cats are pretty pretty gentle when it comes to not using their claws. This is Paltos? What a beautiful town. This kind of beauty almost makes me forget the disaster happened at all. Hurry up! What's going on? Excuse me? Yes, what? What was that? I'm in a hurry. Oh, what's that I was wondering? That's what I was wondering. Why is everyone in such a hurry? The prize for the battle tournament is about to be announced. The rumor around town is that it's going to be a priceless treasure no one's ever seen before. Treasure? Yes, that's what I said, right? Come on, see for yourself. If there's treasure to be seen, I'm there. Let's go, Alec. What's up, Rikitsu? Yeah, the third one's pretty decent, too. It's lacking focus, but the gameplay is solid. The writing's all right. Well, everyone's headed through that arch up ahead. The arena must be up there. But we're supposed to deliver the letter, remember? Yeah, this will just take a moment. Let's check out the arena. How about I check out the weapon shop first? Oh, well, we're getting our new character who uses big swords, I guess. Honestly, I could really use this armor. Nice, even more armor upgrades. She really needed that. I can upgrade him, it's fine. Oh wait, not everybody. Yeah, it's fine, I'll upgrade his armor. Okay, everybody's gone. We should go to the arena then, because nothing's going to be available. Have you played these before, Kitsu? I wasn't too fond of the first two. I pretty much disliked 2 quite a bit. Actually, kind of, yeah. Like, 1 is okay, it's kind of lacking in some things, and if it just had the right touch and the right... Well, the problem with 1 was the writing and story completely lacked, and just the mechanics were a little bit lacking, but it was on the forgiving side, whereas 2 was on the unforgiving side. It just was bloat after bloat after bloat, just filler, the video game. And the problem with Xenosaga 2, it was kind of the same way, except for with combat. Because every battle took like literally half an hour, and if battles just took like a minute or 2, the game would be 5 hours long. So there was no content, but the game took so long because the battles took forever. And it was just so disappointing. But yeah, they suffer from the same problems for different reasons. It's so weird. Ladies, and that's all. How you doing? I mean, gentlemen. Welcome to the first annual Arena Prize unveiling. I'm your host, Kedge Manaman. When we playing this, we knew the Paltos' first annual arena tournament had to have a special prize to kick things off. People were so depressed after, well, you know what? They needed hope. They needed excitement. And so, this great arena was built as a worldwide focal point for entertainment and sportsmanship. Think of your favorite warriors from times past and then imagine them in this magnificent new facility. Facility? I always liked Razalar. For me, it was almost magnificent Garuga. No, Velhart. Yes, all of them are great. And they all will bust a gut trying to attain this amazing prize. The brilliant goddess statue. Whoa, that's amazing. Wow, piece of marble. Congratulations. Man, it is beautiful and just a little larger than my diamond. I wouldn't be advertising what you have in a crowd, Miss Thieves. This is an amazing specimen of an Aura crystal, and that's just about the right size for the Aura extraction to work. I must tell the professor about this development at once. Oh, it's her. I want to get a better look. What? Move out of the way! A hunter from Etero is here? That's unfortunate, but now we can't change the plan. How about that exposition when she's standing in a crowd right next to me? Statue has a huge gem attached to it. Do you know what it is? Of course, it's an ancient aura crystal. Aura crystal? It emits an aura wave at a regular interval. See the movement of the light within it? That's why they call it an aura crystal. They're pretty common around Peyrode Island, but nowhere near the size of the one that's up there. It's immense. And the reason large ones are prized is they're said to possess a mysterious power. The ones of the proper size are so rare the Item Society hasn't had a chance to analyze those claims. Item Society, are you familiar with them? Indeed, I am a member. I'm not just a member, I'm the president. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Iris. Thank you for letting me know. You're just the person I'm looking for then. Well, I'm looking for a person named Lashart. Yeah, I know of him. He used to be a member of the Item Society, a founding member, actually. He's not living in town now, though. If you stop by the Item Society in a little bit, I'll find out where he is for you. I'll do that, thanks. So, what lucky warrior will take the goddess statue home this year? We'll find out this year at the first annual Paltos Tournament! Thank you for coming today. And we'll see you all in the arena, where you will fight and die for our entertainment. Lashart McStink Bottom. Roch Fart Manor. I don't know if I feel like exploring. Oh, it's Gruga. But there's usually no reason to explore. So if that's Gruga, is that his adopted daughter? Yep. Gruga was MVP for me in the last game. Oh, I should finish the job first, actually. That's the monster thingy. Where's the item thingy? That's the shop. Weapon thingy. Item shop. There's the item thingy. Ah, you're the hunter from the ceremony. My name's Alec. Did you manage to find out where Lashart is living? Yeah. He has a mountain retreat in the south of Paltos. Mountain retreat? It's not a spa or anything, just a calm place to relax. I've heard he's in poor health. We all wish him the best. He's a better researcher than all of us combined. Really? Looking forward to meeting him then. His brother Valhard is the strongest swordsman in Peru Island. When you see them, be sure to say hello for all of us here. I'll do just that. Thanks for the tip. Valhard, is that you? No, I'm a messenger from Jiharda. Iga sent me? Come in. Lashart? Yeah, you said something about a letter from Iga. After what the society guy said, we were expecting an old sick fart. You're young. Nuts. My name's Alec. I was sent here on the request of Archmonk Iga. He wanted to deliver this letter to you. He said it was very important. But why would he? I do not know. Here. He said you were to read it and ask any questions you may have of me. Fair enough, just give me a moment. What could this be about? Maybe Lashart is actually Ark. Because we've seen everybody except for, like, Ark and Elk. I think. Now. What? Lashart? Information in this letter is grave indeed. Do you know anything of this academy? Oh yeah, we have crossed with their members a few times now. They've been kidnapping researchers and stealing relics. What do you know of them? Not enough, I'm afraid. I know their threat, that's for certain. It's been rumored that they're after an immense energy source in Romalia. I just happen to know the scientist that was involved in the research. Really? Yes, we shared a lab in the time before the Great Disaster. Oh, well, it's not Ark. He's an amazing scientist and I just heard that Gruga's not participating in the tournament. Can you believe that? Valhard, can't we start with hello? What's with the crowd? Oh, they're sent by the guild to deliver a letter from me to Iga of Amador Temple. Hunters, huh? I don't need this crap. Alright, bargain bin Sephiroth. What's wrong with him? You'll have to excuse my brother. He's a fine swordsman, but his social skills leave something to be desired. Anyway, thank you so much for the letter. I appreciate you making the extra effort to come all the way up here to deliver it. Well, I guess this job's a success then. I'll keep a close eye on the Academy's movement for now. Thank you. If you get wind of anything unusual, be sure to let the guild know. Time to do a billion side quests. The Academy, is he really... ... Is he really ... Very impressive sword work. Valhart? If you finish your business, get out. I'm in no mood for conversations. That's okay, we'll just watch you swing that thing. It's amazing. It's obvious why this guy's up for champion of the tournament. So what? I am up for no such thing. When people speak of the strongest of the strong, Gruga of Brachia is mentioned first. But now that he is not going to enter the tournament, I am robbed of the chance to prove that I am the best. I'm the best! I won't fight with second-class warriors. What a jerk. Yeah, but you can't deny his gift with the blade. He's able to move it with his arms, and that's impressive. By the looks of that demonstration, I'd guess he's the best in Peru Island. And he's so young, too. His skill is truly outstanding. Yeah, of course he's young, because he's a character that will get in our party. Oh, no, you can't have old people in a party. Ugh, gross. They're past 25, they're just ancient. Guess we just go and get some jobs then. Let's just do the other two then first. To the pub! I know this is the inn, but I didn't see a regular pub. And I know the pub was in the same building as the inn on the last game, but... or town. Does not seem like I only have 25 hours in this game. Seems like I have a lot more than that. Oh, this is the pub. I thought it was the item shop. Oh, hello, Coconut. I don't know how I'm supposed to figure that out at all, but whatever. I just guessed. Great, I'm not gonna get all the points again. Yay, I love guessing games. Coconut, do you mind? You're being very awkward, buddy. Wouldn't you just take the memo with you instead of leaving it? Not to mention, not just for the convenience of it, but... Oh, it's the new model. All right, you know what? I wanted to continue this, but I really gotta go to the bathroom. I thought I could finish this job first, but I'm not. I really don't want to sit here and hold it in the whole battle. So I'm gonna take my break. Gonna play some music for you, and I'll be back in a little bit. So hang tight, enjoy some jams. Be right back. Coconut tried to steal my chair. What a jerk. Drumbo, thank you for 114 months. Have fun with your packing and moving. Oh yeah, that Zero Jazz I like. I like those. They're fun. Chrono, thank you for 73 months of subbing. Thank you. Yeah. Hope you're having a good one.
Nice lane.
来るなら来い。フォースリング。
Whoa.
あとは任せて。
Level 50.
行きましょうか。エアブラスト。気の毒だけど、この調子ね。
RK, thank you for 84 months. Dang. The back-to-back sevens. Back-to-back-to-back.
よっしゃラッキーイエーイ
Oh, Maya Cam is no longer. Usually she stays asleep through the through my break time and everything. Or if she does wake up, she'll go back to sleep. But something must have caught her attention. They call him white trash? What the hell, man? This was localized in 2005 and it just feels really mid-90s. Yeah. Are those from OC Remix? I had no idea. I actually don't remember how I got them. Yeah, that's how I figured it out. I totally knew it was an acronym. Totally. Mm-hmm. Palthos, Vitosec. Oh, okay. Got him. Oh god, these assholes again. Hi, my Yum. Time for your special move, the spinny spinny plop. Here it comes. Spinny spinny plop. Oh, that was an aggressive plop. Yeah, right? Jeez, get your acronym shit together, Motzi. Well, you know, think about it, right? Can we eat the monsters, though? Hey. Hey. Well, you two just have fun with all of that. You seem to have found a common ground. Yeah, these monsters are so different. They're so organized and everything. Comes out in the same typical generic formation. Dies. Doommonger? Remember, a monger just means a seller of. He's got Doom for sale. Doom! Get your Doom! Doomy Doom Doom over here! Does the water turn it to mud? They go, oh no, we can't slither or whatever. Well, it did do a lot of damage, but it just might be because of my increased magic power at the moment. Cauldron of Pain! Yes. Yes, it is the version of Doom that plays on a pregnancy test. You know, I always wondered with those like little Doom projects that they make it work on a pregnancy test or a refrigerator or something, if it's the full game or if it's just like the first level or something, you know. Super potent apple! I mean, I imagine even like the most mundane trinkets have enough memory to easily store all of Doom on it because that technology has become so cheap and everything, right? But still, you know? Can we just leave Lutz and Alba, take those two with me, and just leave them here in the middle of the desert and let them just fight each other for all eternity until they die? And then we can go off and actually do our jobs. Nice rain. Oh, okay. I thought the green one was special, but it was the opposite of special. It was unspecial.
フォースリング寝てなありがたい
Banana, 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 banana. Huh? Oh.
全然ダメ。
Zen Zen dummy.
これが私の実力。相手はどなた？
Ooh, level 3.
ウォータースクランブル。
That's why it was doing so much damage. It's level 3. Sweet. As long as I got a level 3 spell, that's all that matters. She can one-shot things now.
来るなら来いフォースリング
False Ringu. The apple is a lie.
悪いなこんなもんじゃない
It feels like 2k is a cap on kill. Shit, it almost feels like 2k is a cap on turn. XP. I don't think I've seen myself get more than 2k. I'll have to pay more attention. But it's like the enemies are like level 50. Well, I guess that one was like level 35 or something, so. Why would you save him? Oh, gross. I'm afraid she's going to die from a case of death. Boy, dude, this guy is like a professional at blaming others for his mistakes. Yep, pretty much, because they're so good in their own heads that they can't possibly be wrong at anything that they do, or bad at anything that they do. All was somebody else's fault. Their whole world is themselves, and if they ever come to terms with it, their whole world would crumble. Fragile, pathetic ego. But when you barely have two brain cells to rub together, Not Captain Gundam. Oh no. So we just need to eradicate every single monster in existence and we'll eventually find it again. Why don't you just being a cutie with your little paws on the edge like that? It almost feels like you have to do these side jobs that contain certain characters. Like, I'm pretty sure these hunter jobs have to be taken, and we learn their story. Road Desert, D'Artagnan Beach, and Toka Ruins. But what if I want to fight? Make it easier on me. I like machine guns. All right. So these two. We'll send these two together to the Easy Ruins. Okay, these two for the mid. Maybe these two for the mid. No. The spear and the girl for the mid. And then the gun and this guy on the left for the high. Burn. I mean, we were supposed to be part of the operation. I don't see why we couldn't just split our own team up and go to places. What? Really? The other two were like, help, I'm green around the gills, please save me. Come on. Whatever. I'm sick of the guessing games. I'm just doing what I'm gonna have to do, and that's that. Finally, level 3 spell. Let's see what it does. Really big area of effect, not very much damage. Really? I one-shot it with 23 damage? And you guys couldn't handle it. Okay. This was the weak area! Oh my god, whatever. If anything, this should have been an automatic win because it's supposed to be the weak area. It wouldn't matter who you sent. But nope, I guess not. Maybe I needed to send a weak and a medium or something? I don't know. It's a fucking guessing game and I hate it.
だからちょうだいちょうだいイエーイ
来るなら来い
These are way stronger than the other ones. So the game just lied to me. Okay, cool.
フォースリング
I mean, if those other dudes in the other place couldn't handle the weak enemies, then they certainly couldn't handle these medium strong enemies, so... Shit, I might not even be able to handle them. They're like 20 levels higher than me already.
意識が遠のく
相手はどなた
Okay.
余裕だぜ
Hey, Cal, thank you for 53 months of sub. Thank you. Hope you're doing good.
あとは任せてダブルイリュージョン
Terrible. Absolutely terrible damage. I just upgraded my armor and I'm getting destroyed
私
here.
としたことが行きましょうかウォータークランブル
I've never had a battle destroy me so much, by the way. I've never had this much of a struggle in any battle in this game yet. I might just game over here, which I think might be my first.
ナイスナイス
Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like the level scaling is complete garbage in this one as well. I'm dead. Game over. What the fuck, bro?
希望だけは消えません
What the fuck? I've done every single mission, every single side quest, every single everything, and I just got fucking destroyed? Fuck off. Well, looks like we're about to find the point where the game trips over its dumb fucking shoelaces, I guess. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you stupid fucking game. Fuck you. I don't even care anymore. God damn it. I am so pissed. I've done every single quest, every single side mission, every single side enemy and wanted poster and everything. And I just got completely annihilated. Like, I didn't even have a chance. At all. No chance whatsoever. Fuck you, piece of shit. There's no way, there's no reason that I should have gotten so absolutely destroyed on that. Like, a little rough around the edges, sure, fine, you know? But it was just like, boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. Oh, okay. Also, they have 600 HP, so good luck actually getting them down. Yeah, fuck you. The game has been a lot better than Arc the Lad 2. I mean, gameplay-wise and everything, it definitely is better. But after that mission, I'm pretty upset. Oh, let's hope. Toilet cleaning minigame, let's go. Can we just let him die, actually? That sounds like comfort, not danger. The society? Or academy or whatever? Oh, these guys are level 23. Okay. Cool. It's also really important to note that the reason I'm extra annoyed at that last job is because the game lied to me. The game straight up lied to me and said, these are the strong hunters, these are the high level areas. And then yes, that was incorrect. Straight up lied. I think I'm debating giving the speed nuts to what's her name. Arcia. She's a little too slow. Although, yeah, she's just a little too slow.
ごめんなさいね。使えるのかしら。
You know, some of the earlier jobs with different little mini games and things attached to them were really nice, but you can see they're running out of ideas and patience with the balance. And it's at that point. At this point, I almost kind of want just jobs that are just easy, mash through, fight a battle, done. You know. Help Hunter back from the dark side. Oh no, it's another one of them. All the suitable locations for inns already have inns on them. You know, you can make another inn and compete. Cities are pretty big. Oh, they used the R word. I was wondering how long it would take for this kind of localization to do that. Good old working design, still stuck in the 90s. I like how it gave the little mission complete thing even though it's not complete. And wanna bet it's gonna actually just attract monsters instead. See how much higher level these ones are. Suddenly, not that much higher level.
ナイスレイン
Nice rain.
さあ行くぞフォースリング寝てな
Forgot to give the agility ups to what's her name.
どうだ手を出すからだ
狙うよ。行きましょうか。ウォータースクランブル。もう会いたくないわ。日々勉強よ。
お宝ちょうだいどうだよっしゃー儲け儲け
Yay, more monsters.
Mo 見てなってナイスレイン
来るなら来いフォースリング
So when Iga and Shu joined my party, they were level 40, which is about what my main character is now.
どうだ
So I wonder if that's what they are basically saying is, you know, hero level power kind of
準
thing.
備 OK。ゆっくりお休み。
How close to endgame that will be,
こちらが有利ね。
you know? Really? Just out of range, huh?
ウォータースクランブル。もう会いたくないわ。
どう決めよっかなどうだいち上がりっと
Ah, real monsters. Oh, it's mongering doom. Watch out. Ooh, no magic. That should be her big AoE that she's supposed to get. Which will be nice once that levels up, so she can just pop it and blow things up too. Hopefully. Because she is lacking damage. As a healer, I'd like to level her up, but if she's too difficult, then it's going to be really annoying. I have a feeling that if I do all of these guys' quests, the whole family, there's gonna be like some ultimate shop or something with some really good stuff. As they've worked out the kinks and all their weird items they're trying to sell. Although I get the weird feeling that for some of these quests, if I don't do them perfectly, then I lose something. You know, you have to do them all perfectly or else you don't get the cool item and you just get garbage instead. I don't know how many of them I'm going to have to do perfectly to get whatever I am hoping to get at the end. In fact, I don't actually know if there's any reward for doing the jobs aside from just the small amount of money, then sometimes some neat rewards that you get from them. So I don't know. I want to do them all, but the last couple hours have been really frustrating. Oh. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bow, bow, bow. I haven't looked at these posters yet. Oh, 2 in each zone. Well, when I took my break, I was feeling pretty good to go a little bit longer, but everything's starting to really catch up with me. I barely got any sleep, which is why I'm like really short-tempered right now. I barely got any sleep at all for like the last several weeks, and I'm just really, really, really tired. So I'm just gonna call it now a little early. Means our viewer choice night's a little early, but that's okay. At least we got something in there. Tomorrow we go back to our Dragon Slayer journey. Hopefully we can beat the first one real quick so we can just move on because it's been really rough. But we'll make it. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out and all the bits and donations and subs, resubs and everything. Thank you for hanging out, putting up with my nonsense today because I should have just called stream. I really didn't want to do that though because viewer choice nights are so rare. Anyway, have a good night and we'll see you guys tomorrow with Pain and Suffering if I get some rest. If I don't, I'm just going to take a day. So have a good night, everyone. We'll see you then. Cheers.